What up, yummy? Oh my god, I tested it today!
Head to the go-go, baby!
By daring to ask the question, what is the snack?
You want some? We'll come and get it!
The frustrating thing is I tested it today and made sure it was all good, and I have no idea why it's doing it now. I don't have any idea why it's doing that. None. It's fine, but it is what it is. Just a little frustrating. What up, Yami? How you doing today, bud? Good to see you. See, Animal Crossing music is perfect for city pop. Because there's already no words. So it doesn't matter what you do. I finally stopped coding. Time to read or play something. Fair. Any particular ideas? What's it called? Any particular ideas as far as what you're playing or things like that? AC Valhalla's high on the list. You know, I feel like at some point I should play it, but I'm absolutely not going to, is the thing. Like, I'm just not going to. And I know I'm not going to have time to prioritize that. I like Assassin's Creed. Like, I played Assassin's Creed since the first one. I got the first one as a Christmas gift the year it came out, and I was so excited for it. Actually, that Christmas I got Assassin's Creed, both on the Xbox 360. I got Assassin's Creed and Fallout 3. That was a good-ass Christmas. And I think that might have been the year I got Chain of Memories as well on the Game Boy Advance. I can't remember. But I love Assassin's Creed, but I'm probably not going to get to Valhalla. I might get to Shadows, but I can't. I'm not going to buy it. To be honest, you know, we'll see if I can get it at a great discount later, because I'm super interested in the story. I love what they do. I've just been reading Dungeon Crawler Carl and loving it. I have no clue what that is. I'm curious. It's a good name. but I got no clue what that is. It is technically a lit RPG, but it is a dystopian fantasy series that turns the end of the world into a game show. Oh, that sounds horrifying. That sounds legit horrifying. Like, absolutely horrifying. The end of the world will be dubbed. Yes. Yes. Alright. That's been enough jams. Now let's hop back into the game. All right, cool. So, I think the thing that makes the most sense, I'm going to run first and foremost AAC Light Heavyweight, Arcadion Arena Clash, whatever the heck. Light Heavyweight. See if I can get... Basically, I'm going to finish up the Arcadian stuff. I'm going to see if I can get... if I can get the armor and leg pieces from here. And that should help put me solidly to where I don't need to worry about gear upgrades for the remainder of what's going on. This jam is pretty smooth, by the way. I wish the Tyrannosaur mount was bigger. It's fine. I just wish it was bigger. Yeah, I figure we run this one first, and then probably the follow-up quest that comes after it that wraps up the Light Heavyweight series. And that should make sure I have a full set of Light Heavyweight gear, and that'll allow me to basically do the rest of it in whatever order. Although, what would probably make the most sense, I mean, it doesn't really matter. How's your Easter going today? How are the kiddos? I was just on you. Kiddos are good on my end. Kiddos are doing good. Okay, just making sure something. Kiddos are doing real good. We had a chill day. It's been a nice morning. Made breakfast. Had to do some schoolwork. Today I decided it's a maintenance day, so for lunch we had fried chicken. I was like, I have been craving some fried chicken. Today I'm not counting any fucking calories. and I've been craving some, so I had it with some mashed potatoes on the side, all the good stuff. And then for dinner, we're doing steak. I'm gonna have gravy and all the good stuff, and I'm probably gonna have some milk and cookies before bed because I fucking can. Because as of when I woke up this morning, I was at 203. Which means I'm down 55. I started at 258. I'm down 55 pounds. It's okay. One day is not going to undo that. Had a great time last night with friends and family over for dinner, and today the fam came over with the kids for Easter festivities. Everyone's having a good time. Nice. Nice. That's what I like to hear. Thank you, Yami. I appreciate it. It's there's a little dysmorphia that comes with it, you know, like the rapidness of the shift, and I've had to buy new clothes because none of my clothes fit, and all that. Like, there is some nuance to the feelings, but overall, it's good. Average wait time, less than 5 minutes. Current time elapsed, 5:45. Well, about that. Rapid changes are definitely a thing. No. Like I said, I want to be very clear. It is overall good. I am more happy that I am here than upset that I'm not. Anything like that. I don't want it to seem like I'm complaining about succeeding in what I've been aiming for. You know what I mean? But there is nuance to it. It's not complaining, it's about communicating what you're... Right, exactly. You get my point. I don't want it to be taken wrong. I am just trying to communicate, like, the nuances of all of it. And there's just a lot to it, but, you know. I think overall, I'm doing positively, but there's just... That is something that has to be factored. Body dysmorphia in all of its forms sucks so bad. Yup. 100%. It's like... I never thought I'd be in a position where I'd be like, man, I'm not 100% happy about being in far better shape. But it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, there is the mental of like, oh, I'm looking at a different person. And what that does to you. You know what I mean? Body image has hands. Sure does, Tommy. Also, what up, Dorian and Tommy? How you both doing today? All right, let's see here. Oh! Tommy, you got what's up. Let me... It didn't play.
Smoke weed every day.
There we go. Took a second, but it finally played. Okay, what up, bum man? I shouldn't have done that. We're fine. It's early enough in this fight that it's not going to matter. But I charged forward and I was about to try and run to the other side. Like I was tanking. And because I was running a quick dungeon earlier for leveling warrior as a warrior. And I was still in tank brain. And I went, wait, nope, I'm a DPS now. Son of a bitch. Lost the same amount of weight as you this year without having been trying, which is, yeah, if I started at 140 and up at 87, doctors would be much more concerned. Right. Right. Shit! Okay, I gotta pay attention to him more. Very... Okay, this side. Shit. Alright, this guy's got more going on. Shit. Alright. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, shit. Okay, this one's got a longer fuse, so this is the area where we want to stay. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. I was gonna do the lariat now. Nope, that side. Okay, cool. I'm learning. I'm learning. I am fucking learning, y'all. Okay, this is a safe spot to be for now. Okay.
Don't mind me. Throat's a bit parched.
Oh, he's powering up. Go to hell. He's straight up cheating.
My word, he just
Good to go.
assaulted the referee.
Good to know.
No more distractions.
Okay. Well, I got a distraction for you. My sword in your ass. Okay. Oh, shit!
A vicious blow. Oh, that'll leave a
Okay,
mark.
he added a layer to it. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know that's a thing he can do. Ow. 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 Okay. Okay, and now... No! 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 Did I get... Am I good? Oh, I dodged it! Oh, thank God. Haha! Woo! I knew to look again. I just didn't know which way he was gonna go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn. Ah! There's so much! There is so much! I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, fuck me! Yes, I got it. Listen, Caracal. It's my first time! Also, hi, Caracal. How are you? It's my first time and I'm not fighting him with tank privilege. Okay, I'm gonna be over here. Oh, shit, he's doubling up moves. Okay, shit. I'd rather take that. Okay, then get in the center. And which way? This way. Ha ha ha! Woo! Figuring it out, figuring it out.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Okay. What? Oh, this shit again. Shit. Nope. Damn. Damn. It's okay. He's almost dead anyways. Oh, damn. Thank God. Thank God. Next fight is probably one of the top 5 songs in this game. Oh, shit. Okay. That's exciting. I want to help you for the next fight, but I want to make some lunch. Let me see where I am while I'm making lunch. No problem, dude. Have you tried not face tanking the glowing areas? Yummy! You're talking a lot of shit for someone who doesn't play Final Fantasy XIV. I do just want to say. Okay, sweet. Wait, what? Oh, hey, nobody wanted it. I'm assuming because the new shit is here, but that's fine because I needed... Oh, I still need one more pair of the hollow chassis. But I can get, I think, the remaining pieces of, like, accessories shit.
You did it! You really did it! Even though you beat me, I'm absolutely over the moon for you. It's truly astonishing what you can do without a feral soul. With this, you're now the light heavyweight champion. Congratulations, Anoriand.
I mean, just saying, I've technically face tanked less glowing areas than you have in my whole FF14 career. That is mathematically true, I do have to be honest.
Now there's going to be a ceremony to officially crown you champion. All in Sundry will be watching, so make sure you wear something you won't regret.
Alright.
Ready on you? Then let's get you on stage for your big moment.
How does this go wrong? Because there's a fourth fight.
My fellow citizens, we are gathered to recognize a new champion in the Arcadion. A rising star who shot to the top of the light heavyweight division at breakneck speed. Without further ado, please give a warm welcome to the man of the hour. The unstoppable upstart, the unenhanced but unbeatable, the one and only Anoriand Bonanza. The American Nightmare. I mean, what?
I just remind me of WrestleMania from last night, because this is clearly like wrestling, but with weapons.
Hold it right there!
What?
Your victory was a farce, and I refuse to accept it!
What's your logic? I cheated and you still won?
Oh my! It appears the Brute Bomber is unsatisfied with the outcome of this match!
You fought with 8 of you! How is that fair? Let's settle this one-on-one, just you and me. You fought, turned into that big bomb guy.
You're one to talk about fair. It's supposed to be a one-on-one fight without your bloody Bomb King.
Shut your mouths! I make the rules here! Yeah, he's a heel. He literally uses lariats and shit. Homegirl. Wickedly.
What in the world just happened? You trope?
Or you tropey.
I don't believe it! Wicked Thunder, the heavyweight fighter who suddenly vanished, has returned! I will have your soul. Prepare yourself. What's this? Wicked Thunder has just challenged the unstoppable upstart! Alas, as much as I wish to bear witness to their clash, Wicked Thunder's license was revoked upon her disappearance. I'm unable to sanction such a match.
Intriguing. Most intriguing.
This voice! It's the president!
I will allow a special exhibition match. Prepare Wicked Thunder's ring. And prepare yourself. What are you saying? Upstart.
You heard it, folks! By permission of the president, a match will be held! Who will emerge the victor? Neoteric Witch or the Unenhanced Warrior? This is an event you cannot afford to miss!
This is how you know the song is good, because Carrickle is like, no, I'm gonna fucking be here. Alright. I'm gonna continue it up until the point when I can start the thing, and then I'll go swap in for the armor.
Eutrope, where have you been? Why have you come back now? I'm sorry. It's just, I wasn't prepared to see my sister like that. It's a shame your big moment was spoiled, but now that the match has been decided, there's nothing for it but to prepare. As a former heavyweight fighter, Eutrope's more than a cut above everyone you've faced thus far. Even so, having seen how quickly you've climbed up the ranks to become champion, I reckon you're far from overmatched. As Niuni mentioned, Eutrope, or rather Wicked Thunder, harnesses the Levensteed's soul and employs Electrope in battle. Her ring's a recreation of an imaginary city designed to allow her the full use of her powers. Her bouts are notoriously so dangerous that there isn't even seating for spectators. And while she's my sister, I'm your second. So you go out there, Anoriand, and you win this!
Okay, before I go do light heavyweight M4, no. Let me go. I can get the armor at the minimum, and I think I'm longing. Gotcha. What is this? Oh, weapons. But I need AAC. Maybe I get this from the last thing? Okay. But what I can get for sure, for Viper gear, I can get the Code of Scouting. I still need to get the Braze of Scouting. And then earring, choker, bangle, ring. I've got 690 earring, 690 choker. So I've got a 710. Oh, light heavy bangle already, and a light heavy ring. Okay, so I need 3. I only have 2. Hopefully, I can get the last one from the last thing, and I can be set with that. It doesn't matter because they're all even. I guess just for the sake of making it easy, we'll go with the choker and another ring. You can only possess one of that item. Okay, that makes it easy. LOL. Sweet. Oh! Oh! We're back in our slut era, folks. We are back in our slut era. As it always should have been. Look at this shit. Oh! Look at this. Glorious arena combat. What's up? I've been asked to wait. There is a summoning thing here. You've done the Alliance raid, right? The Juno raid, I got up to it. I did not run it yet. I ended stream yesterday having reached it. I didn't run it yet. Yeah. So, what I have... Basically, I was gonna just do 7.1, 7.2. I completely forgot that while the expansions are still coming out, they put eye-level requirements on the new trials and shit. So then it was like, okay, let me see what other ones I can do. And I started doing the AAC light heavyweights. I did, what is it? No, not a trial. I did, the Strayborough Deadwalk as well. So I still have to do Ueyawata Field Station, because that's the MSQ one. I have to do Light Heavyweight M4, and I have to do Tender Valley, which is not... Oh, here we go. I have to do Tender Valley as a side one, and then I have to do Juno, the first walk. You can get the drop from that and a 730 ring from it. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I was figuring... These next couple weekends are going to be me doing catch up on all the current content, so... Scooby-Dooby. Oh, sweet. Nice and fast. That's that healer privilege. Wait, what? Oh, because I was about to warp out. I was like, why am I not going? Alright, what you got for me, girl? It's the lightning. Oh, what you got for me?
Wielding both magic and machina, she's awaits for a new age.
Huh?
The wondrous Wicked Thunder!
Okay,
Personal, but I must.
I can fucks with this.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Okay, I see where you're coming from, Caracal. I see where you're coming from. For sure. Oh, shit. Oh, it's... I see what we gotta look at. Okay. I gotta keep an eye out. Okay, so we gotta be on this side. Yup. Okay, cool. I got it now. I got it now. Had to kind of make sense of what was popping out.
Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Shit. She's gonna break the floor. My fault. My fault. I wasn't parsing how that circle was going to actually blast out. I didn't get to see the beginning of it. I was dead. I was literally just had to guess.
Take this.
All right. All right, all right, all right. Let me lock in. Let me lock in. Let me lock in. Wait, no.
If one needs wings, one needs simply naked.
Oh, shit.
Tis crazy. Ha! A wicked Delicately divine.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Nope. Get out of here. Okay. Alright, this is fairly easy to manage so far. That part of it, I mean. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Getting there. Shadow Savage. Great. That is a great enemy attack, man. Okay. There. There. No! Shit, I was doing good. Only got tagged by one. Shit. Ouroboros real quick. Okay. Shit. Where's it safe? Ah! Okay, here we go. This fucking thing again. Alright, now I really gotta pay attention. Okay. This way first. It's left, right, left, right, left. Bam. Now this way. Now this way. Now this way. Was I not far enough?
Is it over already?
I was going the correct way. I wasn't far enough. I wasn't far enough. I wasn't far enough. That's on me. That's on me. I figured out the move, but not actually properly dodging the move, essentially. God, I am sucking ass. Thank God Caracal is a good healer. Because I am not holding up my end of the fucking bargain, y'all. Shit.
Be gone.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. They're still in it!
Okay,
But for
nope.
how long?
Shit. No, 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 no. Okay. So I'll be safest coming here.
Even
Okay.
I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Okay. All my buffs. Unload. Okay. Okay. One more chance to fuck this all up. Okay. Pour everything we got into it. Come on! Come on! Nailed it. Woo!
no choice but to withdraw.
Withdraw? Bitch, I beat you!
In a shocking turn of events, Wicked Thunder has fled the ring!
Oh,
Our unstoppable
with the
upstart is
fucking
victorious!
Caracal, you killed that shit. Appreciate it, dude. Because I certainly was not holding up my end of the bargain. At the fuck all.
It's all over.
Let's see. I need
Until
the
next
Chauces. Or do I need the Greaves? Yeah, I need the Chauces. Go. Hey, I got Black Kitten. Did I get even one pair of the Chauces? Are you kidding me? I didn't get one? So for me to get it, I would have to go back and redo one of these.
You're safe, thank goodness. But for you to actually triumph, it seems you have the stuff to succeed even in the upper divisions. I was hoping to have a word with you, Trope, but she's disappeared again. There's nothing else to do for now, so let's head back to the gym.
Well, I got Black Kitten, so that's nice. Black Cat, Black Kitty, whatever. I don't know, man. I haven't cleared this in a bit, so... Which one am I missing on this page? Gotcha. There we go. Okay.
Niuni will have watched the fight at home. I wonder what she thought of, well, everything. Come on, let's head in. I'm relieved you're unharmed, Anoriand, but what a shock it was to see you trope again, and in that manner.
Oh. Hey, girl, hey. I'm in your house.
What are you doing here? Well, no matter. I'm not here to fight you, but to talk to my sisters. Good, because we have a mountain of questions for you. Why did you disappear without a word? What exactly have you been doing all this time? I'll explain everything in due course. But if you want to live, Yana, you need to give up fighting right now. What? Why? Because if you repeatedly transfigure your flesh with a feral soul, you'll eventually develop psychonecrosis, an irreversible disease where your own soul degrades. I'm gonna go with, once it's begun, it's too late. All you can do is await death, like me. I'm gonna go with, no one actually gets immortalized at age 20. It's very the island. They're immortalized and get to live up in the upper levels, i.e. they fucking get disposed of. This can't be true. I knew there were risks, but isn't that why fighters are immortalized? So we can get out before it's too late? Yana, have you ever met one of the immortalized? The life of comfort promised at retirement is just a lie woven to exploit us and cover up our deaths.
Called it.
But I remember them all! How can that be if they're dead? Rather than to new homes, the fighters are taken to a secret facility. There, their regulators are removed and they are kept in confinement until they die. Without their regulators fitted, Everkeep systems have no way of detecting their death, nor of preserving their memory. I had noticed changes to my body and so decided to seek the Council of the Immortalized, and when I snuck into the President's office to ascertain their whereabouts, I discovered the sordid truth. I feared I would become another victim if I remained, and so I disappeared and began searching for a cure to the illness. Did you find one? In theory, the remedy is another person's soul, but an ordinary one won't do. No, it has to be surpassingly dense. Like yours. I bear you no ill will, but you're my only hope of survival. Yeah, that's great. Rather than ambush you in the city and cause a disturbance, I challenged you in the ring, certain I would claim my prize. I knew the President wouldn't pass by the opportunity for a thrilling match, but I'd become weaker than I'd realized. That's the only reason we're having this conversation now. Yeah! It's the only reason. And not the fact that I just straight up beat you. Next time, I will have your soul. Wait, you trope, even if it's to save yourself, you can't just take the soul of another. It isn't right. That's easy for you to say. You don't live with the knowledge that every single moment your soul is being eaten away.
I'll join more stuff after lunch. No problem, Caracal.
Forgive my intrusion. I'd come to see how you were faring after your sister's sudden appearance, but I fear I've overheard something most distressing. So you didn't know either, despite your position in Ascension Arcadia? Had I known, I assure you I would not commentate with such enthusiasm. I was in the belief that our fighters were safe, that I enjoyed my work. It was in the belief that our fighters were safe, that I enjoyed my work. There's only one thing to do. We make the truth public and stop the fights. I don't want anyone else to suffer. No, that is the worst thing we could possibly do. The President shows no mercy to those who get in his way. Should we go public with his secret, no one would be safe. Not you or me or any of the fighters. That Eutrope has kept silent, I suspect, is because she understood this. I suppose you're right. In hindsight, it's because he's such a ruthless man that he could cover up the disease. I believe we have but one recourse. Anoriand! You must rise to the very summit of the Barcadion and become the Grand Champion. You see, the Grand Champion is granted access to all the souls in our repository. While it wouldn't be the intended purpose of this privilege, you would be at liberty to release them. By thus getting rid of all feral souls left, the fighters would no longer be at risk. With the skills you've displayed thus far, I have faith that you can do it. That's actually a fair setup, to be honest. You can count on me. Good. Now, it would garner suspicion if I linger too long, so I shall take my leave, if you'll excuse me. As you'll recall, I can't fight in any matches for a while, and given what I know now, it's just as well. But I'll of course continue to support you as best as I can. At the same time, Nauni and I will undertake our own search for a cure for psychronecrosis. There has to be a way to save our sister without sacrificing you, or anyone else for that matter. All right. To be honest, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything. I put on a brave face for Niuna's sake, but the truth is I'm terrified. I'm really glad to have you with us in this. This has become more than just a fighting competition, but for the sake of our goal, we'll have to go along with it. So come and find me here when it's time to begin your Cruiserweight champion. Cruiserweight campaign, Jesus. There's our new who is this? There's our new light heavyweight champion. I've been most eager to talk to you, my friend. I believe a proper introduction is in order. My name is Gabbro, and I'm a cartoonist. That is, a storyteller in the medium of art. Most of my work's inspired by the battles in the Arcadian, and I'd love nothing more than to chronicle the journey of the unstoppable upstart. I shall make myself available nearby for when you have a moment to share your tales. Okay. Gabbro's works are tremendously popular in Solution 9, and the fact that he wants to make a story about you is proof of your own popularity. You could do worse than have a chat with him. Oh, Jesus. Hold on one second. Okay. What's Gabbro's deal versus hers? Anoriand, I was hoping you'd stop by. Recount the... Oh, this is for the higher tier versions. Though the light heavyweight division is the lowest tier of the championship, you surprised one and all by rising up as a champion without the use of feral souls. And you didn't stop there. When former heavyweight fighter Wicked Thunder unexpectedly appeared to challenge you, you bested her as well. Never have we seen such drama at the Arcadian. Like most others, I watched your matches at the edge of my seat, but I've been most keen to hear your first-hand account. Pray spare no detail. Your words have provided me with insight and inspiration both. With a few embellishments, I believe I can produce a story that will grip the reader from start to finish. Embellishments? Lest you misunderstand, my works are not intended to be accurate records of events. In the name of a good story, I may take some liberties with certain details. For example, what if Black Cat had brought even deadlier techniques to bear against him? Or if Honeybee Lovely, whose sweet facade concealed a terrible temper, had become further enraged? What sort of carnage might have unfolded if the brute bomber had stooped to lower lows to seize victory? And last but not least, what if Wicked Thunder refused to retreat, resolving instead to fight on? In such a manner do I let my mind wander when I produce my works, and this time I'm confident that I have a bestseller on my hands. Thank you for taking time to share your account with me. I wish you'd continued success in the arena. Yep. This is unlocking the savages. Sweet. We will continue progressing this up until... Hey, Anoriand, you're just the person I wanted to see. Cruisermate matches have yet to begin, but Muni and I have made some breakthroughs in our research about psychronecrosis. Come inside, we'll tell you what we've learned. Before diving into the details, perhaps a refresher is in order. It's a rather complicated affair, after all. You had barely been crowned champion of the light heavyweight division before her sister, Eutrope, challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means to cure psychonecrosis. The illness appears to afflict those who use feral souls to an excessive degree, those such as Arcadion fighters. We learned from Eutrope that the immortalized, who we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels, are actually dead, taken by the disease. Since that revelation... Huh? We've looked for alternate ways to cure psychonecrosis, and we've finally some news to share. It's all thanks to Uni. Like Eutrope, she has a sense for electrope technology. She's learned to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own. Oh, Yana, don't give him the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we have to thank for our discoveries. I'd attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for information on souls, you see. Unsurprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, scolding me to never again do something so reckless. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Orogenics. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. Namely, that the military was well aware of psychonecrosis, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they had developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. That brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel that we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill.
Indeed. It isn't right to leave them ignorant.
I'm glad you agree. I can't sit idly by knowing that they might die. As Medam warned us, the President doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if we revealed the secret to those who've yet to fight and caused their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the President's ire by becoming Grand Champion and releasing all the souls in the repository. But we should avoid getting in his crosshairs for as long as we can. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested. As they're barred from fighting for a time, it wouldn't have an immediate impact on the championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters use a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to psychonecrosis, including in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop that from happening for good. Knowing what the illness has done to you, Trope, it feels nothing less than personal. To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. She's busy as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now. So what's this about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is. My stars! You're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we connect yours to a terminal, we can confirm whether there are signs of the disease.
Heterochromia.
Please be at ease, Miss Honey. Your soul shows no signs of degradation. Truly, oh, what a relief. I shudder to imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose. You joined the Arcadian well after I did, after all. Well, I haven't gotten any symptoms yet.
She hasn't fucking scanned herself.
Yana was so eager to prove herself, she utilized feral souls numerous times when training. So when they examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. Oh, shit. For mercy's sake, Yana, we're forbidden from training with feral souls. And knowing what I know now, I'd say it's because the president doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment. At any rate, neither of us should use feral souls again. Which means we can't fight in the Arcadion anymore. All right then, I'll retire.
That was remarkably easy.
Really? I wasn't expecting you to decide so quickly. While I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages, I never shined so brightly as when I fought in the ring, it's true. But everything I've done was so that I could bask in the adoration of the people. I couldn't do that if I were dead, now could I? So I'll look for another avenue to apply my talents, and you can be sure that I'll succeed. After all, I'm Honeybee Lovely, the brightest star in the sky.
She's going to become an influencer. She's going to become an influencer. She is going to sell bathwater.
Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on a broadcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, my dears. You're lifesavers.
She's going to sell bathwater. She is. This is Belle Honey. The B in Honeybee Lovely stands for Honey Belle Delphine Lovely.
She's really something else, that honey. Right, that leaves one other fighter I'd like to inform. The Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become light heavyweight champion. We're not exactly friends, but I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though, so we need to visit him at his home, in residential radius 911. I cannot stress the degree to which you fucking cannot have a character be named the Brute Bomber and have them live in District 911. I'm guessing they were going for a 911 joke. But you can't fucking do that! Are you shitting me? Y'all called that shit 911. What up, Coles? I am in abject shock. I am genuinely in shock. What the fuck do you do with the sword? Hold on. Light, heavy, hollow blade. From Hiwe. Yeah, you. What the fuck? This says I should be able to trade it in with you. Does it? Not Tom's. Am I? I got nothing. I got nothing.
I don't know what this hollow blade is supposed to be. You? Maybe it's used to be and now it's not? I don't fucking know. Let me go put these things away. Yeah, I need to talk to Yoshi P because he's the closest thing that 14 has to a manager, and I'm just gonna have to go full Karen on this one. I need to speak to a manager. I need to speak to a manager and explain just how much you cannot make a fucking 9/11 joke with a character named the Brute Bomber. Jesus H. Christ. Oh, wait. Oh. Are they done? Are they done? Looks like they're done. Oh, sweet. Yep. Okay. The graphics for the stream. I asked one person to fix one thing for me, and they did so. I'll be posting them by this evening and then pretty much daily until Friday, to be honest with you. Over here? Oh, yeah. This side, not the other side. Basically, I'm going to keep going with this quest until I unlock it, and then we'll go from there, deciding which ones we're going to knock out.
Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out.
You're all so cute, I could eat you up. He's gay? You know? What up, Abscess?
Why do they flock only to you? It's hardly fair.
Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman.
Rub salt in the wound, will you?
You know full well she left me. I know what you are, bro. My girl left me, so I'm going to hang out with my bro and kitties, wearing open shirt clothing.
Come on, little ones, come to me.
I finally started FF7 Rebirth today. Ooh. Welcome to the club, Abscess. Good shit.
That man there is Eutropes. I mean, That's the champion of the cruiserweight division. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him in here.
Eutrope's boyfriend?
The blazes are you doing here? You want to get your asses kicked?
You are Anoriand, the unenhanced warrior, yes?
The Howling Blade at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope we have the chance to meet in the ring soon. I'm simultaneously going through Seven Rebirth, Lies of P, and The Last of Us Part 2 with plans to play Metaphor Fantasio after one of these is done. Listen, hopping between games like that is absolutely a good idea. You played 7 Remake first, I'm assuming, correct? You'll be the... You can't make it this gay and then have whimpering be the words you put there, guys. I need someone to talk to Yoshi P, and just tell him to fucking cool it just a little bit. Pleasure's all mine. Good to see all of us hanging out here. Shirts open. In leather. Lest you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents didn't believe in using them. Yana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting at Eutrope's insistence. However, I still use a regulator in battle like every fighter. Except you.
I didn't know the two of you were friends.
Surprised that a reviled heel like him and a beloved face like me get along? Truth is, we've known each other since our childhood. We just can't seem to be rid of each other. We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that were introduced to us, and got up to all manner of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of Ascension Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. No, it isn't easy being a fighter. We felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be so shy that he could hardly form a sentence. But when he became the brute bomber, it was as if he was reborn.
Shut up! They don't need to know that.
Why do they all have fucking heterochromia? Thinking back, you owe everything to the Arcadion. To the president. That we do. No, Abscess, I know Soken does the music for this game. I said Soken instead of Yoshi P. Because he obviously doesn't handle narrative. What up, Wizard Styles? Well, I've seen the kittens as I had intended, so I'll take my leave now. Till next time, Anoriand. Those are the only kittens he likes, I'll tell you that right now. Eutrope is a beard! I'm gonna prep for WrestleMania tonight, but it's always good to see you. You too, Abscess. So what do you want? There's something you need to know. Anyways, you have, like, feral soul bone cancer.
Lies! The president would never!
I have the results of the examination. I'm afraid his soul already shows signs of psychonecrosis.
What? That's nonsense! Ah!
That scene gave no, sir. I didn't see you playing with your dolls. Exactly.
As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness. The early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The Arcadian means a lot to you, I know. It means a lot to me, too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting.
Enough! I won't listen any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight!
We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home.
The fucking fish tank, man. That being said, that part of it, I will tell you, is accurate. That part is accurate. Him being a wrestling heel who's actually not an asshole. That part is 100% accurate. Like, wrestling heels fundamentally are just really good actors. So many of them, when you peel away their persona, are completely the opposite. And you'll see glimpses of it here and there. Like, they do... That's the thing, is it's the sort of, like, tongue-in-cheek, wink and a nod, like, we all know this isn't real, but everybody pretend it is for the purpose of the bit kind of thing. And they lean into it for, like, they're for fun. They're playing off audience emotion. The thing about it is you gotta understand with a heel, the reason why they can be assholes and also tend to be good people, it's not just that they're acting and it's a performance, right? But also it's that there is an understanding that the bad guy makes the match better, and that the crowd is feeding off of it, and there is a symbiotic relationship. You hate me for fun, right? But so many of them are not assholes. I think my favorite example is, like, every example of the MJF, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, in, like, either in the ring or engaging with social media or things like that in his persona, is him being a tremendous douche. Every example of him, like, engaging with people on a personal level from anyone who can shares a story, he is a sweetheart. He's braggadocious, but he's a sweetheart.
Not only you trope, but the brute bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. According to you trope, the remedy is an infusion of extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. The data from Orogenics seems to support this. Though it's only a hypothesis, the researchers believe reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment. But this isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour an ocean of data if I have to. For all the searching, Eutrope could only find one cure. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. The Eutrope I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. I can't help but feel she's still hiding something.
Then why kayfabe?
Because that's the point! Hello? Alright, understood.
It's better when they're pretending it's real.
That was Madam. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him in the green room. Then best of luck with your next match, Mr. Anoriand, and please be safe.
Oh yeah, no, this is the It's Go Time music with Quest's Coastlaw. Sweet. But yeah, folks, I've got the official graphics, so I can reaffirm this upcoming Friday is going to be my streamiversary. It's going to start at 11 Eastern. It's going to be preset for 3 hours, and then every dollar you give by any given means, bits, subs, direct dono, Cash App, Venmo, whatever the fuck, and transferred across however it needs to be, adds a minute to it. So every sub is 2 minutes, every 2 subs is 5 minutes. Just so I don't have to get into calculating fucking half minutes. But and there's a new little incentive I've added to it. You probably need to move more stuff, so I think the minimum eye level you need to be is 425, I think. For what? To continue the story? To continue the story, I know I'm good. I'm at 703 now, and I think it was 700 to do... Yeah, Ueyawada Fields. It wasn't letting me do it before. For M5S. Oh, got it. No, that's fine. We've been awaiting your arrival, Anoriand. Allow me to show you to the green room. I'm at least gonna get, like, the thing opened, because I'm already here, and then I can start popping across to the various shit I've unlocked.
Ah, here he is at last. Now the party can truly begin.
Okay.
That's better. This drab room was begging for a touch of color. Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration.
We're going to get down, you and I. Oh, yes, we are.
Well, folks, it looks like we're up against our greatest foe. Autism. Because you saw that guy. He got a touch of the tism. Just a scoonch, just a touch, but he got a touch.
So you'll have surmised they're your rivals in the Cruiserweight division. And I understand you're already acquainted with the champion.
That's supposed to be solved in September. Right, we're not there yet.
I'm counting on you to captivate the audience one more with rousing combat and make the very walls of the Arcadian shake with excitement.
The fighters in this division are characters too, huh? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch, so you need to brace yourselves and be fully prepared.
Alright.
Ready, are you? Good. Let the Unstoppable Upstarts Cruiserweight campaign begin.
Alright, and then I talk to you again, I'm guessing. Oh no, we're just gonna do this? Okay. I didn't know if I had to talk to you again to trigger the next part. Lin-Manuel Miranda Hamilton, Goofy head ass. Are you talking about me? Are you calling me Lin-Manuel? The Verdant Reveler, Dancing Green.
He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadion bouts, he treats his parties where he's the center of attention. Using the soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seemingly incorporates dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow. You just might be surprised by what follows.
Okay, it's gonna be DDR.
Now then, go and show that party animal you've got moves of your own and seize your first victory in the Cruiserweight division.
What up, Ragnarok? Oh, I get it. Everyone calls it M5 because even though it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, it's easier to just say 5 so that you don't have to specify light heavyweight or cruiserweight or whatever. Gotcha. All right. M5 can't do. Yep, I need 715 and I'm at 703. But it's fine. It's unlocked and I can get down to business with other shit. So, I can do Tender Valley, Juno, or continue with the story. I think I should just knock out Tender Valley, get that shit done with. Keep it pushing. You can have me now. Gotcha. Anybody else wants to join in, please let me know. I am totally down for... No, motherfuck. Withdraw. Anybody else here wants to join in, please let me know. I'm totally down with partying up with people to make it easy and fun. Chicken Tender Valley, exactly. Yeah, I figure Tender Valley, let's just knock that right out. Because that's not like that's a long, deep thing. And then this way we can, from there, hop into either Juno or continue with the MSQ. That being said, can we really address again? I'm sorry, you're not gonna tell me Homeboy did not have at least a touch, a scoonch of the teasmas. I really am in my hoe era in these clothes. I'm fine with it, but I'm just saying. This is... I need to cosplay this. I might as well warp over. Make life easy. Didn't I queue us back in? Is that why nothing's happening? Because I didn't take the time. Oh. I'm an idiot. I thought I did. I forgot to actually reach. And it happened immediately, too. I was sitting here like, man, this one's taking a while for us having a healer. My bad. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, y'all. You know I don't. I know I don't. And I know that you know that I know I don't. And whoever shall be found without the soul for getting down must stand and face the hounds of hell and rot inside a corpse shell. Exactly. Although, not to be that kind of a pedantic asshole, it's whosoever. Again, not to be a pedantic asshole, but it's whosoever. And whosoever shall be found without the soul for getting down will stand and face the hounds of hell and rot inside a corpse shell. And though you fight to stay alive, your body starts to shiver. For no year I actually know how to do the thriller, fun fact. Like years ago, I sat and learned. Now it's been a minute since I've done it, so I'd probably fuck up a few steps. But I could absolutely do the thriller. As long as you hear me with a laugh, it's all good. Listen, I got what you... I was picking up what you were putting down. That's why I was like, listen, I'm not trying to be that guy. Okay? I got what you're saying. Whole bunch of fucking cacti. Oh, that is horrifying. Valley Mega Magui.
I'm gonna get tonight. Thriller, ooh, thriller. Thrilling night. Thriller, oh down, oh baby. Thriller, ooh, thrilling night. Darkness falls. Midnight hours comes.
Hey, Mike, you want to make a music video? Yeah. How long's it going to be? 15 minutes? ¿Qué pasa? Casual 15-minute. Exactly. Looking good, Anoriand. What do you think of the odds are the Oblivion remaster being legit? First of all, what up, Mothman? How you doing today? Second of all, honestly, I think that it's very likely. Like, I mean, let's be realistic about what Oblivion remaster actually means, right? Oblivion remaster basically means Oblivion remade in the Skyrim engine. If we can just be completely frank about that. But I also do believe that it's real. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? Latest leak is saying Shadow Drop tomorrow would be so hype. It's my favorite in the Elder Scrolls game. That I didn't know. I don't know how much I buy. Oh shit. I don't know how much I buy Shadow Drop, right? Because I feel like they would want to build more hype over it. Like, I'm not saying it'll never happen. I don't know how much I personally buy Shadow Drop on a property as well-known and beloved as the Elder Scrolls, even if it's a remaster. But I also won't discount the possibility, to be clear. I'm saying very specific, like, if I had to bet money on whether or not they would Shadow Drop it, I would say no. Now, them announcing it tomorrow is all that I very much so buy. Oh, damn. Nailed that round, at least. There's something about a buff Cactar that feels wrong. It just does not feel right. There we go. Cannot use that. Even if I could, it is eye level 690. No wonder we're skipping it. Does not do me any good. I don't have a single piece of gear that low, do I? Got it. Nope. Their 690 is in fact the lowest I'm rocking with, so cool. Stupid sexy Cactar. You know, I actually gotta say, I think if I'm trying to imagine Flanders as any given classic Final Fantasy character or monster, I think Cactar would be the correct choice. I think Cactar. I think if Flanders is going to be any Final Fantasy monster, it's going to be a Cactar. Just doing that little, like, fucking arm shuffle thing. Aha, diddly ho, neighborino! Tumblr would say would. Yeah, I don't know about that, actually. The amount of people who have gotten mad at me, including Caracal in this very chat, telling me I'm playing the game wrong because my bunny boy has facial hair, tells me that I think they feel very strongly about who's a twink and who's a himbo. I think they feel very strongly about that, actually. Caracal ain't even about the dudes, but even he, like I said, he gets mad because my bun boy has facial hair, and he's like, "You're playing a twink wrong." He's not even about that life, and he's like, "I still know the rules." We're a society of laws, damn it. And I will say, Caracal is not the only one who has genuinely gotten on me for the facial hair. Like, people I'm cool, it's like, why does he have that? Why does he have that? I'm like, because I want him to? Vieira enjoyers are in shambles. In shambles. Anthracite. Okay. That sounds a bit too much like anthrax, and you cannot have something that sounds... So between the 9/11 joke next to Brute Bomber and anthrax over here, Yoshi P, just... someone needs to deal with that man. Sweet. Got enough time to get my attacks in, I think. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh damn! Coming to me to bring them to the 9/11 Memoriam site. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what we need. That'll do it. I'm just gonna eat it. There was no escape in that one. Okay. Shit. Safe here. There we go. Nope, damn. Out of the way. Out of the way, the tank buster. It's called a tank buster for a reason. And I am not a tank. So Lord knows what that shit'll do to me. Nope. Damn! Okay, gotta kill him first. Gotta kill him first. No. Gotta kill him first. Okay, thank God. Strange to be able to say I saw a bunch of NYC sites. Rockefeller. Yeah. Don't care. Sweet. on 1 second. Okay. Oh. Particle effects. Nope. Damn. Okay. Easy enough. Okay, y'all, please die. You're getting annoying now. I'm just ignoring the particles because I don't really care. Because I'm just there. We go. Boom. All right, boss fight time. Bam. Okay. Cool. Oh God, Jesus, birds! My one weakness! Oh no. Oh damn, I don't like this at all. Oh, everyone's going there. I gotta go there. Fuck! Nope. Alright, I gotta pay more attention to everyone around me. Feel a longing to... What in the goddamn... Okay. Nope. Oh, good. There's a Hi, Emmy. Yeah. Yeah. Now I know about this one. Rip me. Rip me. Oh, shit. Oh, thank God for that server tick of not being fully back yet. Oh, what in the... That is a large thing. That's a slime. Fuck! Okay. Alright, cool. Right here, maybe? Okay. You also have a couple seconds. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It's fine. Caracal is a great healer, so I'm not really worried about, like, not making it. The rest of this group does seem to know what they're doing, but I am not pulling my weight right now. That's for damn sure. Aha! I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Can we kill you before fucking you do this shit again? Please. Please. It'd be really nice. Okay, you're dead. Thank God. You have more dungeon to run, or is this the point you're at with MSQ? No, I do still have more stuff. I did, so I couldn't actually do the first MSQ dungeon, because I hopped in, having not done anything since 7.0. The ultimate being! No, I didn't want those. Well, if you want another friendly face for dungeon, I'm happy to slide in. Oh, absolutely, Emmy. Yeah, I just finished this, so I'm gonna finish up the little story bit that goes with this but then after that, I have to do, I'm doing, assuming it's not gonna be too late, too tiring, whatever. I'm gonna do, Juno, the first walk Juno, and I'm gonna do, the first, what is this? Ueyawada Field Station, the 7.1 MSQ map. And I've already got both of those ready to be able to jump straight into them, so.
Your return, with nary a needle to be seen. I experienced them firsthand myself. The pain was simply indescribable. That said, once it subsided, I was surprised to find that the lower back pain which had ailed me for years had completely vanished. Now tell me of your expedition. I wish to hear everything. What did you see? What was hidden deep within those ruins? I see. How truly remarkable. To think that the structures of a separate civilization lie in the depths of the Yakoi ruins. And at their deepest point, a great serpentine creature awaited. This is beyond a shadow of a doubt a significant discovery regarding Jacques Tural's history. Tell me, what thoughts have you concerning the valley's depths?
I dare say the ruins it reminded me of the ancient Ronkan. Yeah.
Wah! Truly! Such a claim is invaluable testimony. Based on your descriptions, it's likely that the ancient Yakoi simultaneously feared and revered this spirit of unfathomable power, and after encountering it, constructed the temple to conceal it from the world. This may be the final element which proves my life's work. A theory, the eerie resemblance of the reflection civilizations. In my capacity as a professor of the studium, I've taken the liberty of reading the science report concerning the source, its reflections, and the civilization therein for myself. Their findings indicate that the sundering diminished mankind's intelligence to that of beasts. The flourishing civilization of the ancients was forgotten, and the peoples of each reflection set out on separate paths, forging disparate civilizations of their own. Yet can we say that these civilizations worlds apart are truly so different? If we all came from one shared ancient heritage, would it not be natural that the development of each society and culture bear similarities to one another? What I am trying to say is that it is entirely possible a society which predates the Yakoi and bears similarity to ancient Ronka once existed in the source. Naturally, it is necessary to conduct further research regarding how twin civilizations, born in two separate worlds, developed under entirely different environments. Nevertheless, your discovery today has provided further proof of the plausibility of my theory. On that subject, I would ask you to join me on another adventure, one markedly less fraught with danger. As one who has traversed beyond the rift of the first, your knowledge and insight concerning ancient Ronka are invaluable. I would journey to Eorzea and speak with the chronicler of the Yakoi, that I might learn of their legends. Who knows, we may just discover some striking parallels to the cultures of ancient Ronka.
Okay. Well, I know one person who's, I'm assuming, in chat. Extreme nerd. Well, I appreciate you, Noah. Hold on one second, Ellie. I am pleased to see you made it, Anoriand. I came by alpaca, and for a blessing felt no pain in my lower back the entire ride. Perhaps the medicinal applications of sabatender needles is a field deserving of further study. Ahem. A subject for another time, perhaps. The personage before us is the selfsame individual who informed me that Yakoi ruins may exist in Shaloni. They looked after me when I came here previously to conduct fieldwork, and are an extraordinarily erudite individual. Well-versed in ancient legends. Tell me, my friend, based on what I've shared with you, were you able to find any commonalities between the legends of your people and the ruins we discovered in Tural? Excluding those concerning disease, precious few stories of our ancestors who traversed north have been passed down. But for the valiant warrior who brought the sky ruin low, I would share with you a story regarding the Great Serpent, one we normally would not disclose to outsiders. Please follow me to the indelible passage. The mural shall explain all. Talk about our panel. Wait, no, is that John? John, is that fucking you? Bitch, I got a great serpent. Okay, so it is John. Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, everybody. I'm getting bombarded in chat by an asshole. I love him, but also he's an asshole. Alright, I might have to do something, so, because Ether has such heavy congestion, Pixel Dust in chat, my friend Emmy, wanted to, like, party up and add another person to the party for Juno and for Eorzea Field Station. which would be cool, but she can't pop onto our server. So, Caracal, are you willing to hop over to another server along with me? And this way we'll have a 3-person group to make it easier. But I will explain the thing in just a second once I do all the reading here, John.
A legend concerning the great serpent is hidden within this mural. Pray gaze upon it carefully as I weave for you an ancient tale.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, we'll hop over to your server, Emmy. Just let me know which one we need to hop over to.
Long ago, a sect of our ancestors forged north.
Damn it.
There, deep within a valley, they discovered the remains of an ancient temple. Yeah, its inhabitants had long perished, and the purpose for which the structure existed was itself an enigma. Yet when our forebears finally delved into its further recesses, they discovered a great serpent deep in slumber.
It should be noted. Thank you for the follow, John.
Our people revere serpents as divine creatures who govern the boundary between worlds. To behold one of such immense power dormant there within the ruins, they believed it best to build a temple around its chambers and offer prayers for its divine protection. Yet in the ensuing years, our people were plagued by disease. Time and again, our ancestors offered supplications for divine assistance, but no matter how fervent their prayers, the great serpent never deigned to answer them. In the end, a great many of our forebears withdrew from the northern lands. Only the most devout worshippers of the great serpent remained, but they too would eventually withdraw in a somber procession, having buried too many brothers and sisters. The sect who remained prayed for the great serpent's awakening. They prayed for a salvation that would never come. Yet why should it awaken now? And what incited its aggression? Was it simply by chance that it roused in so foul a mood, or is there perhaps some underlying reason we've yet to uncover? The devout who held vigil of the temple held this belief. When the great serpent doth awaken, its coil shall envelop the word. In other words, the creature's discovery was itself a pretext to legitimize their territorial expansion north. Yet their prayers fell on deaf ears, and now, before our benefactor, has the great serpent finally awoken. A peculiar but altogether fascinating turn of events. If the being you encounter truly was divine, mayhap it is you who shall receive its blessings.
I love how I'm just here with no shirt in my fucking skivvies.
If we consider that our friend here, a traveler capable of crossing the rift twixt worlds, was blessed by a being who governs that boundary, would that not fit the interpretation held by the sect who remained? At any rate, Anoriand's testimony and the legends of the Yakoi shall go a long way in verifying my theory.
What up, Shan? What up, Graham? Good to see you both.
If I can gather sufficient evidence that these two civilizations' worlds apart share fundamental values and prove my thesis, our outlook on history shall be irrevocably changed. Mayhap even an entirely new field of study shall be pioneered. Does the inception of civilization and its infancy bear similarities in each reflection? Was there some localized connection between them, such as Planet Fisher? Or perhaps there was some all-powerful keeper of whispers peering through the veil? Just thinking about what it is that connects us across the rift gets my heart racing. Ha! I certainly have my work cut out for me. And now that you've made the ruins safe, I may resume my expedition and, perhaps more importantly, continue writing my thesis. Master Chronicler and Anoriand, I cannot thank either of you enough for your cooperation this day. I know not where my research will take me, but I have no doubt my pursuit of the mysterious and miraculous will see us cross paths again.
All right, now we're gonna hop out of this server and over to Brynhildr. I'm gonna log out, and this way we can party up with Emmy as well as us. So All right. Okay, so as far as the panel John was talking about, as has been stated, I am going to PAX in a couple weeks. I'm going to have some graphics out this week for it. Visit another data center, select world, and we're going to Crystal and Brynhilder. So if anybody else wants to join in, you're going to have to be on Brynhilder to do it. So the panel I'm doing Saturday is going to be Best Boys of Final Fantasy. And in that panel, we're going to have a group of panelists who are going game by game. We're going to skip a few of them, but going game by game and arguing who is the best boy in each Final Fantasy. And the panel is going to be obviously me hosting, and it will have Sephi. It will have John, aka Magic Dad in chat, as well as Derby City Derek, or Derek Van Dyke is their name, from the SDGC podcast. It will have Damien Haas, the voice actor, as well as member of Smosh. And barring any issues, it looks like we're basically clear for takeoff, but barring any issues, it will have Ben Starr, the voice of Clive, on it. And so it should be a very good time. We should have a fun time. I need to figure out who's the funniest person to say is the best boy of 16 other than Clive, just to mess with him. I'm still trying to decide who. I feel like the answer's got to be Gav. So that I can look and be like, oh, I'm sorry. How many eyes has Clive given up to save people? I'll wait. Bing. Speaking of Emmy, there you are. And then invite to party. Boom. John, did you hop over to Brynhilder to join this shit? You sure did. Sweet. Okay, here's the thing. I'll tell you, Caracal was healing, so either... Oh, then what the fuck are you doing here? You just trying to be you? Also, I love how you're just doing everything you can to be Edgar. I can DPS or heal, can't tank. I'm good with healing or DPS as well. Okay, well, if John's not actually joining us, I'll kick you from the party, then we can just, then you can deeps. I will boot you, knowing you didn't join for that. Then, Emmy, you can DPS with me, and, what's it called? Caracal will heal, and we'll just find a tank, essentially. I think we'll do Juno. Get that knocked out. Well, you can join. Well, I mean, I guess you could join as that for Juno. It wouldn't really matter. Yeah, we'll do Juno first. So if you're cool with running Juno, John, and you want to join in, feel free. Alright, let me know when y'all are set, and then I can hop over. I gotta go deposit my shit. I can't phone for Juno right now. John! This is why I called you an idiot the other night while reaffirming you. I love you, but also, bitch, I can't wait to hug you. I also want to hit you. Can't wait to hug you. I didn't know you were going right now. What the fuck would... It's fine. It's fine. It's me being me about it. Let me know when you're ready, Caracal. Michael M is... It's... Dude, you're clearly... You're just fucking Edgar. You're Edgar. Which is fine. It's very cool, but you're Edgar. Ready? Cool. Let's do this. Which is a thing we just patently... Which, his name is a thing we patently disagree about, but that's fine. It's actually Setzer's coat. I understand it's Setzer's coat, but I'm talking about the colors. Look at the color scheme. Look at the hair with the ponytail. And you're a machinist. It may be Setzer's coat, but you're clearly rocking Edgar here. Uno momento. Yellow. Happy Easter. That's fair. I'm live right now. Ew. Ew. I was just making sure you're okay. I'll talk to you after the stream, alright? Alright. Bye. Love you. Alright. Look at my nuts. I don't want to, actually. To be very clear. Riveting stuff, I know, but... I'm surprised it's taken this long. At some point, I really need to work on my glam game. You're welcome at my house if you'd rather wait there. Sure. How do I do that, though? Oh, estate teleportation. The Free Company estate here, I'm assuming? That's the wrong one. I don't fucking know. Where... You didn't mean that. You meant the apartment? Girl, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Missed. Ward 22, plot 7. Am I... I'm in fucking Hingashi. I don't... Let me do this. I'm gonna finally get to you, and it's immediately gonna be ready to go. I swear, aren't I? Okay. Let me do this. Others. No. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to go there. You gotta remember, I'm stupid. I really cannot stress enough how stupid I am. Come to Limsa. Okay, you know what? Cool. I swear to God, if it's ready to go the moment I get there, I'm going to lose it. Okay. All right. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. We possibly got this. Sephi, just... Why won't it let me fucking go to the... I give up. It's not... There is no... It's not there! Oh, residential district. I'm psyching myself out. Plot which one? You're in here. So I'll find it. There we go. There we go. Yup. Cool. Select. 22nd Ward. Hi, Sephi! Yeah. John was in here. We were going in a whole thing because his, like, my glam is very Amino-coded. Like, his characters, like, the way he has his stuff set up. And I was like, yeah, you're clearly just trying to be Edgar. Because he's a machinist, he's got blonde hair pulled back into a ponytail, and he's got blue coat and armor and everything. And he's like, that's Setzer's coat. Fucking great! That's still clearly Edgar's look. And so, his response to Edgar's look was, look at my nuts. So, we're doing great. Okay. 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 Let me out. Okay. I'm going the long way or the short way, depending on how you look at it. I know I could have probably Ethernetted it here. I found it! I've made it! I fucking made it! I know how to read a map! He would be an Edgar fan, the perv. Yeah, and I'm not a perv. That's why I'm a... Oh, this is adorable. I'm gonna sit and help myself to some cakes here while I'm waiting. That's why I'm not a perv. That's why I'm a Sabin fan. Just because I coincidentally have the same code hairstyle and class that specialize in tools clearly inspired from said characters does not mean I am cosplaying said character. Exactly. You get what I'm doing. You get what I'm saying. You know what? It wasn't immediate. It took a few seconds. So, this is Barbara. I like Barbara! Barbara the fish. I like Barbara the fish. It took a few seconds. It's fine. I'm okay with it. I got to sit here and enjoy a few snack cakes. Got your... How's Greg, by the way? Oh, no. Where's Greg? Where the fuck is Greg? I just showed him to... I literally just showed him to everyone. Oh no, I'm actually concerned. I just showed him to my friends during our fucking home game. Yo, where the fuck is Greg? Oh, he got moved over here. Here's Greg. I was like, I kept him on my desk. I moved him to the side when I was fixing something. Here's Greg. Everybody say hi, Greg. Greg is a protector of the desk. Right alongside Quaxuma Kiryu and Goro Maji Mallard. Oh my god, I'm in Juno. Oh, Juno has seen better days. Alright, let's do this shit. Oh my god. It's just a storm of color. I need to move back. I died. Because I was right in the midst of it. Okay, good to know. Awesome. Off to a great start. You know what? I got the stupid out of the way early. That's what that is. Which is what Josh Witch's bed was.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
Oh, fucking Bakul. Yeah, I know Preesh is stronger than she looks. She's a monk, damn it. I'm so excited to see who else we're gonna see.
How about we start with a
Preesh of the Distant Chains! Oh! If you never played Final Fantasy XI, right? You wouldn't know, but one of the major earlier expansions, and the expansion that Preesh was very integral to the storyline of, was known as Chains of Promafia.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
So her being called Preesh of the Distance Chains is so cool.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
By the way, she's fun as fuck to play in Dissidia Duodecim. She's mouthy as hell. It's great.
Altana, give me strength.
What up, Yami? Okay. Oh God! Oh Jesus! Oh God!
Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, we're just getting started.
Oh shit! Oh, she's gonna start knocking us around, isn't she? Motherfucker. Okay.
Wait for
It's gonna hurt.
it. Aurora uppercut.
Ow. Yep.
Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Altana.
Fucking yeeted me.
Still kicking? 'Cause so am I.
Oh shit. Okay.
You ready for this? Wait for it.
Wait. Oh, there we go. I see now. I see now.
Open your eyes.
I think I see now. Nope, I didn't see now. Maybe? Oh! I did! I did it! Yes! Woo! Okay, I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring this shit out.
Take this. Hey, that. And one of these.
And then she just...
Now we're having a party.
Were we not supposed to all bunch up on the point there?
Wait for it.
I don't want to wait for it, girl. Sweet. Sweet. Damn. What the fuck you...
I'm not done yet.
Today I'm not doing good, y'all. I'm not holding up my end of the bargain. I'm not living. I'm not nailing. I woke up into that one. I will not take credit for that.
Aurora uppercut.
Will not take credit for that.
You can't stop
This is the
us
true.
from
This is the true
distance.
Juno experience. Whether you're talking this game, Final Fantasy XI. This is the Final Fantasy XI experience. Oh, you're trying to have fun? LOL, nerd. Try the fuck again.
This
Okay.
wasn't how it was supposed to go.
Okay.
Go to pick with this one. But first, the only way out is forward.
No, on either end.
A forest, huh?
Listen, I apparently had some performance anxiety. Okay, it happens. It fucking happens sometimes. Okay. Why are you fighting Sailor Moon as designed by the makers of Evangelion? Oh! Woo! That FF11 battle music still fills my head. Also, I actually don't know why we're fighting her, Sephi. Preesh is a protagonist in FF11, but it seems somehow she's being warped. Like, her mind is being warped somehow to see good as bad and bad as good in our world, and we don't actually know why yet.
A dragon! But surely it's no match for you.
Fucking Fafnir. Although, here's the thing. Us having to fight protagonists in these raids from other games, not actually that unusual. I'm sprinting. Oh, thank God. For instance, there is a series of Ivalice raids, and in the Ivalice raids, during one of them, you face a couple bosses in sequential order that are the maligned spirits of. Which way am I supposed to? Back here, I think? Oh, interior. Okay, cool. That are the malign spirits of Agrius, Mustadio, and Thunder God Sid. So, like, this game is not is not unused to having you fight the heroes of past games. Shit. You also have to fight, work Construct 8 is the name, the proper translation for Worker 8, but you get the idea. And they make you do math. A lot of people just do not do well with the math. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit. Damn it! Ow. Peak is peak. Peak is peak. This is true. What up, Paladin? Well, we're here together, I guess. I did better against Fafnir, so that's nice. Oh, no, 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 no! That move did the terror, confusion, auto-walk thing. I'm learning. One way or another, I'm learning. Not the way I want to learn, but I am learning. Other people walked so that I could crawl, really. If we can be honest. Okay. Ow. Okay, well, at least he's dead.
Teleportation magic. Oh, brace yourselves.
Okay.
Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
Okay, what do we got here? Stops casting, aiming, which is not me, and then tattered sheet music. So I can pass for that, and I guess I will need on this. God, I'm immediately taken back to the plains outside of Gustaberg. Or to the plains of Gustaberg, I should say. To the plains outside of Bastok. Here's a question. If you were someone who played FF11 back in the day, Bastok, Limsa, or... Oh god, what was it? It's gonna piss me off. Bastok, Limsa, and... I don't fucking remember. For the Mithra and the Taru. Oh, it's gonna piss me off. Someone in chat, please remind me. Please remind me if you remember. It's gonna piss me off. Bastok, Limsa, and... No, Limsa is here. That's why I can't keep doing it. Bastok. Oh my god, what were the fucking... What was the kingdom? The Bastok had the Humes and the Galka. Then you had... the Elvan, they had Windurst and Sandoria. Fucking thank you. I kept saying Limsa instead of Sandoria, but Sandoria is what I meant. And then Windurst for the Taru and the Mithra. A whole squad of fucking high-level characters. Okay. Sure. Oh, it's the names. Archangel GK is Galka. MR is Mithra. TT is Taru.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
There's no way that's Shantoto. There's no way they're just gonna have Shantoto get thrown in like that. Here.
Cowardice dismembers.
Oh, it is so cool. And then HM is Hume, and Eevee is Elbon. Yup.
The arrogance that consumes you.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues you.
Is that not what we're supposed to do? Nope. Okay, never mind. I thought we were supposed to run away. Oh, we were supposed to destroy that arc shield thing. Got it, my bad. Now I know. I was too busy trying not to die again. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, I'm figuring it out at least. Kind of. Oh, nope, never mind.
You shall be consumed
Damn.
by the cowardice
Damn.
that binds you. Arrogance defiles. Cowardice dismembers.
Nope. Didn't make any time.
well for you.
Uklamat chose her companions well.
Naming.
Our next
Can't
destination.
use either of them.
No doubt a warm reception awaits us. Let's go and have a look. What? Why only you?
No, I don't want. Oh shit. Who are we up against here? To clear it out, to finish this whole thing up. The fucking Shadow Lord?
Come, mortals. Allow me to show you the depths of my hatred and your folly.
Okay. 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 Ready? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's do this.
Not die. Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world.
Okay. Shadow Lord readies his blade. Okay. No! Thought I had it, didn't. I got the idea, I just didn't, like, execute correctly. I saw the symbols. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope.
Frail mortals, I will tear your flesh
Shit!
and crush your bones.
Okay, it's coming this way. It's coming this way. It's coming this way. It's coming this way. Damn, over here? Oh, motherfuck.
Flames of hatred, oh how they burn. There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash.
Okay. Whoa, whoa. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, what up, discount TG Sid?
Let the fires ride and rage.
Over there, over there, over there, over there. Motherfuck.
Kneel before me. Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny.
We have TG Sid at home. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, once again. Oh, shit. Oh, nailed it.
The darkness within me shall
Stack up.
devour you all.
Try not to get too distracted. By all the pretty distractions. By which I mean all the bright lights and shit, obviously.
I will scour it away with your blood.
Okay. Restack these.
Your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion.
This really is a yapathon. This motherfucker does not shush.
Your funeral dirge has begun. Its mournful notes sing of your
Terra
demise.
Slash in 15 seconds. Okay, Terra Slash in 10 seconds.
Return to the
What the fuck do we do?
birthed you.
I take it we just eat it? Well, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Hit 50% or thereabouts. Hey! I ain't useless. I ain't useless.
Fate of my
I'm a
rage
learning man.
quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
Oh, damn! Shit! Oh, I'm dead. Not quite yet, but soon. Only a oh no, I don't have any vulnerability on that.
Can your
Okay.
vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath?
Okay. Shit. I'm bound. Ow.
I will crush you like the insects you
Ow.
are!
Right. Whoa! Oh, this whole thing again?
I will
Okay.
keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me!
Okay. Doing good. Nope. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wait. Gotta be here first, right? Damn. No! 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 I'm coming! No! I should be dead. I should, by all fucking accounts, be dead. By all accounts, my ass should be grass. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. We're so close. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Alright, it's fine. I'll take it. Hey! I got the Nanolord. Correct, no cluster. They're cool. The main thing is I got the new jacket. Sorry, no, but I need to take a nap. I was starting to fall asleep since Fafnir fight. Absolutely, Kirkle. Go do your thing. I appreciate you for hanging out at all. Actually, let me check something real quick. Okay. I think what I'll do... I think I have enough time. Oh shit, it's Juno. It's just straight up Juno. There's Preesh.
Are you all right?
She's merely sleeping. It remains to be seen if she'll give us a fight when she wakes.
She stirs.
A two-headed lizard trying to take a bite out of me, huh?
A scrawny little thing like you would barely make a snack. Besides, we don't eat people.
Preesh, that, by the way, she doesn't need weapons. She's a monk. She will just punch the shit out of you.
Sorry, I'm a little on edge.
If you've no quarrel with us, we've none with you.
We only wish to talk. Can they really be trusted?
I should know better than to judge people based on their appearance. You should!
It's fine. We're an intimidating specimen.
I'm Preesh, by the way. Nice to meet you.
There is much of this we don't understand, but what we do understand is the battle is won. For now, at least. What would have been a struggle, would otherwise been a struggle, proved a decisive victory against the Dawn-servant Shade and the rest of those fiends. That is to say, thank you for your help.
Okay, first things first. Let me fix my gear. What does this look like? Oh. Okay. Man, I am in some FF11 ass gear. Crotch window. Yup. Gotta have it.
What were your names again? Anoriand and Bakul Jaja, right? I don't know where you're from, but I can tell I'd love to visit. Can't say I've ever seen anyone quite like you before.
If you're done with the small talk, would you mind explaining why you attacked us?
What in the world are you talking about?
Don't play the fool with us. You were spouting nonsense about us being Tauri and nearly killed a man on your rampage.
Well, I do recall fighting Tori not long ago to protect Ulmia. Ulmia?
A friend of hers, you say?
That's all well and good, but she was addressing Galul Jaja's shade with that name. The incantations needed to summon it are said to be based on a much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds. If our enemy is skilled enough to summon Galul Jaja, it stands to reason such tricks are not beyond him.
Meaning your priest here was likely tricked into believing the shade was this Ulmia person.
It's starting to come back to me. There was someone who warned me that a dear friend needed my protection. He was blue like your left head, and he gave me these bizarre weapons. Blue like me. I usually fight with my fists, but didn't think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose their magic's to blame. In any case, I hope the real Elmia hasn't been dragged into all this.
Can you tell us anything about the one you thought was your Ulmia? Where they may be hiding, perhaps?
Would that I could, but when I got here, I was all by my lonesome.
Here being where exactly?
Juno. At least, I think this is Juno. There was never anything like that here before. It's mostly empty, but there are a few people lingering about. If you know where to look, maybe they can tell us something. Go with Brish, and see what you can learn of this place and the whereabouts of that shade. We will remain here and keep watch on this rift. Right then, let's have a look around. Oh, and we should probably stop by the Ten Shoto as well. It's in the back of Neptune's Spire, across the way from the fountain. Priest now accompanying you, keep her at her side, you can leave her behind, blah 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 blah. What?
Hi, Gishnin.
Oh, good. I was hoping to run into you two. I don't wish to be overly forward, but why were you speaking with that Mumul Jar earlier? More importantly, what was it doing here? They would never dare venture beyond the shores of Eorzea, unless... My gods, has Galul Jaja laid siege to Ottergon? Is Juno next to fall?
I don't know anything about sieges or invasions, but that Mamulcha over there is a friend of mine. There ain't nothing for you to worry about. The poor man's probably more confused than we are about all this.
Hello, my kind sir. Oh, I will beat you up, buddy. Don't start acting like you don't know, like you're not you. I have a thought in my mind, brethren. What?
Adventurers gather from all corners of the world to buy and sell their spoils here. The taxes are a pain, but it's worth it for the wide selection. Just between you and me, though, I've heard you can cut a good deal with merchants peddling their wares just outside of town. Why is it closed? The auction house never closes. Maybe they're waiting for things to return back to normal around here. Whenever they reopen, I suggest you stop by. Who knows, you may get lucky and find something way below market price. Thank you, Emmy. Gideon, just come here! Oh, you're not home. When are you done streaming? I'm guessing probably another 20-something minutes. I'm gonna go as far as unlocking the next tier of this raid series, and then I'm gonna stop before I do it. You're new to Juno, aren't you? I can tell by the way you were taking in the sights. The city was built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting the two great continents of Kuan and Mindasha. Here you'll find there's an upper and lower level, a port, and the administrative place of Rulud Gardens. At least you would have before. All ways in and out of Lower Juno appear to be blocked or cut off. The situation here is worse than I thought. Yeah, I realize you're not home. Does Mommy asking when I'm gonna be done? Okay, that's all I need, my brethren. Have a great day, my indubitably greatest friend. I'm going to tell Mommy to punish you. Press against the door, but it refuses to budge. Won't open. I guess we won't be meeting Aldo. He's head of the Ten Shoto. When the world's in danger, he's always there to lend me a hand. Reminds me of my friends, the Scions. Scions, eh? They sound like a competent lot. Unfortunately, we're on our own here. The music does take me back, Emmy. It really does. What? Why is this blocked off? There's supposed to be stairs here leading up to the residential area. I swear, things get stranger here by the minute. Mithrin adventurer. Can't say I've seen your sword around here before. Where you from, stranger? Cridania? Can't say I've heard of it. Most folks passing through hail from Sandoria, Bastok, or Windurst. Considering the present state of Juno, though, seems strange as becoming a common occurrence. I'd be lying if I said I'd heard of your homeland either, but that's not important right now. At times like this, we need to know who can be trusted. Whatever's happening here, these people are just as bewildered as we are. We should go back and find Balakul Jaja, see if he's noticed anything. I remember selling teleports to capital cities, cycling through one after the other like a magical rideshare. Yup! Very viable business model back in the day. Returned at last. With answers, I hope. So, we're truly in this Juno, as she says. But I've traveled all over Tural, and I never heard of a Juno or Sandoria or any of those other places. What in Altana's name is Tural? I thought all you Mamul are from Eorzea. Prish, you're all right. And she has you to thank, I'm sure. Thanks for caring, I guess. And who are you exactly? I thought he was a friend of yours. What? I've never seen him before in my life. How can you say such a thing? I mean, you do look like the sort I might know, but I'm drawing a blank. What was the name, mister? My name is... You must be the one they found wounded in the Sky Deep Cenote. Well, we have to call you something. How about Alxal? Vagabond in the Mamul Jatang. Though it might be closer to adventurer in Anoriand's Eorzea. Nicely chosen, brother. That does have a rather nice ring to it. Alxal it is. are we exactly? Juno, or at least a close approximation. Surely you remember this place, don't you?
It does feel familiar. What's so special about this place anyway? And where did that damn shade get off to? Ah, none of this makes any sense.
My. What a vexing predicament.
Oh. This asshole.
Hey! That's the one that put me under a spell, I'm sure of it!
So, the Punewa sycophant yet lives. What are you doing here?
As you found me in a generous mood, I thought I might enlighten you as to the nature of this place. That is why you've come, isn't it? The young lady is correct. This is the Grand Duchy of Juno. So we really are in Juno, and yet something about it feels so off. I never said this is the real one. It is an imitation, a rather convincing one, I might add, which I created based on visions of another world. You built this? That I did. While you and yours were holding the Dawn Servant's coronation, Zoralja and I ventured to the gate of the Golden City. Everything was proceeding as planned. The gate's key was in our possession, the power to reshape the world within our grasp. Or so I thought. In the eyes of the resilient sun, I was but a useless tool to be cast aside. By all rights, I should have died when he struck me down. But once the chamber was empty, the gate still open. I saw my chance. What I found when I dragged myself across the threshold was an emptiness, a space beyond time. It was there in this dark expanse I beheld another world. That world was called Vanadiel.
It's so cool seeing this shit in here. This takes me so far fucking back.
What a load of rubbish! As if anyone believed that everything and everyone here is a little more than one of your toys.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He turned to stone! As I said, everything you see here is of my creation. Much like we fashioned the Phantom of Galul Jaja for the feet of the Brotherhood, I was able to use our ceremonial tools to breathe life into my visions of Vanadiel.
Thank you for the follow, Grim Squid. I appreciate you.
Under normal circumstances, my conjurings only have strength enough for a brief clash. With that stone, however, my magics are capable of so much more. Isn't that what Zoralja used to build his army? Electrope, he called it. Electrope, you say? If you know its name, then I trust you also know these stones are possessed of immense power. Power enough for my creations to persist for as long as I please. Fortunate, then, that world between worlds was filled with structures made from Electrope. More than I could ever hope for. Wait, if everything we see here, everything we believe was from Vanadiel, is of your making, then am I? Gods, that would mean I am as well. You? Yes, well, a trivial thread in the tapestry of my grand designs. And what a wondrous weave it will be, made possible by the endless possibilities gleaned in that walk of echoes. The memories buried there, those remnants of echoes, will shape my dreams into reality.
I once believed that dream lay in the resilient sun, but that bastard is dead to me. By my hand, Tural will have the greatest ruler the world has ever known. I've made an admirable start, but my work is far from finished. Very soon I will draw upon the echoes once more to summon the greatest beings of Vanadiel, and their strength will be made one with this magnificent shade. The reason and resolve which built the nation of Tuliolal, matched with the uncompromising tyranny that commanded the Mamul Jah of that world.
Hold on 1 second.
You'll never get away with this. I'll make sure of it. That's the spirit. My preparations will take time, of course, but when I am ready, you can be certain I will call upon you to bear witness to my greatness. Sarilja, wait! Damn it all! Just when I thought things couldn't become more complicated. Making sense of Alexandria was trouble enough, but now we have this Vanadiel to deal with as well. I can only imagine how Prish and Alxal must be feeling. What do you do when your very existence is called into question? Try as I might, I can recall nothing of my past to refute Soriljaw's claims. Prish, on the other hand, seems to know everything of her past and who she is, yet to be told the memories of your life are not your own. I can only imagine how she must feel. Now's not the time to be disheartened. At least, not here anyway. I wouldn't trust anything made by Soriljah to be safe for long. Oh, that's the good. Wouldn't trust anything made by Soriljah to be safe for long. Or to remain functional. Let's return to Mamuk while we still can. My mother will want to know of what we've seen here. There you are. I thought you should be the one to explain what happened out there in Yaktel.
Sure. Here's the whole breakdown.
Not simply from another territory, but another world entirely? That explains much of the initial confusion between us.
My apologies for any trouble I may have caused, and thank you for taking me in.
Different worlds, and yet we seem to have so much in common. I cannot help but wonder what it is that links the two together.
Maybe it's the fact that both are Final Fantasy and online.
What indeed? You mistook us for the Mamul Jah of your Vanadiel when we first met. May I ask what they are like?
Nothing at all like you and yours, even if they do bear a striking resemblance. There was a time when all the peoples of Vanadiel, the Mamul Jah included, knew peace.
But a tyrant possessed of a terrible power claimed rulership over the Memul Jah and turned them against us. Before we realized it, we were at war.
A tale similar to ours in a way. The rare few of us born with two heads grow to be immensely powerful. That power was used to justify our preeminence over all others.
But that is not who we are anymore.
We can be better than our forebears. We will be better.
All of our hard work will be for nothing if Sariel Jah succeeds in seizing the throne. Well, you'll not want for aid in stopping him, I promise you that. Oh, keen to lend a hand, are you?
I don't know to who I am to know the right thing to do. My blade is yours. On my honor as an adventurer of Vanadiel, we will put an end to Sariel Jah's schemes.
If he were here, I'm sure he'd have done the same. Right then! We can worry about whether or not I'm real another day. I'm not going to stand around and let this Sariel Jah piss all over the memories of my home. So you can count me in too.
Don't think you can forget about us. This all started in the Octale, and we have a duty to keep our forest safe. Sariel Jah has left us without a trail to follow, but it's only a matter of time before he reveals himself to challenge Anoriand once more.
If you're to be ready, I think it prudent the two of you learn more of our world.
An excellent idea, brother. We should start with Tural and to see to our own preparations while we're there. If you would meet us at the dirigible landing, we'll see Pre-Creational Zal to Tural.
Those balloon-powered airships are really something. I didn't expect the flight to be so smooth. So this is Tuliolao. Before I forget, I couldn't help but notice how much you seem to know about me. Is there something else, anything else you remember?
I'm afraid I don't. And as you don't recognize me either, perhaps we weren't acquaintances after all. What I know of you was likely overheard in a tavern somewhere. Patrons sharing stories of your famed exploits.
I see. Well, I'll leave it at that then.
Now, where to begin?
Brother, would it not be wise to first apprise the Landsguard of what's happened? Or would you prefer another stern lecture from the Vow of Reason?
I'd sooner rip off our tail. Fine. Could you keep them occupied while we see to the Landsguard? Maybe take them to eat or something. I know. Take them to Aunt T's to sample our tacos. Here, for that first meal of yours we spoiled. And just so we're clear, we're not expecting to earn your forgiveness. No amount of good deeds will ever undo our past, but there's always time to build a better future.
Okay, now I'm okay with the arc they have Bakul Jaja on.
When we get there, tell her we sent you. She'll see that they're taken care of.
Aunt T's tacos, huh? Let me guess. They serve tacos? Oh, I can hardly wait. I eat tacos all the time back home. Though I suppose it wouldn't hurt to take a more scenic route. Maybe something along the way will help jog Aljal's memory. They're accompanying me. Cool. Okay, we got 3 possible... Maybe something will jog his memory. Why would something in this world jog his memory if he's from another world? Just asking questions out of curiosity, I guess. Discuss alpacas. What in Altana's name is that? Do people actually ride those things? Chocobos are the only beasts I've ever seen used for riding in Vanity L. If they'd have any, I'd sure love to see them. Those creatures remind me of the chocobos in Vanity L. To say we adventurers found them indispensable would be no exaggeration. From shore to shore, they were our faithful companions whatsoever the road may lead us. I love how I was like, yeah, we're going to do 7.1 and 7.2 this weekend. And I'm not even doing the raid in 7.1 this weekend. Just being honest with y'all, that ain't happening today. It's fine. I'm setting myself up nicely for next weekend, so it's worth it. I cannot say why, but I've remembered something looking out at the sand dunes. There's a man out in the docks who claimed he could teach me new battle arts, but he would only agree on the condition that I retrieve for him a damselfly worm, an apron, and a magic skull. I don't suppose you've met anyone on your travels who's made such queer requests. My home is surrounded by ocean too, you know. It has the most beautiful views on a clear day. Not without the occasional monster, though. It's nice being able to walk around like this without your guard up all the time. Oh, let's go to this side so I can see the talking here. So these are the markets of Tuliolo. There's so many stands. I wouldn't know where to begin. It's enough to make my head spin. Some fruit would sure hit the spot right about now. No, Prish, remember, you're about to eat tacos. I happened to spy a few goblins on the way to the market. I remember them living in the major cities of Vanity L as well. Of course, there was no shortage of the unscrupulous sort living in the wilds as well. They would gather in droves and give chase to adventurers, forcing anyone and everyone to retreat back to safety of town. Yup. Gobos look almost exactly the same between 11 and 14. Almost exactly. Same different types of masks and everything. This the place, right? I could smell the savory meats already. And you must be Aunt T. Bakul Jaja recommended we sample your tacos, so we'll have 3 of your finest, please. Bakul Jaja sent you, did he? Take a seat and I'll be right over with a tray of our world-famous fare. Tacos at long last. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. I thought nothing could match the rich flavor of our tacos back home, but the spicy seasoning of this meat is something else. Eat as many as you'd like.
Grisha's taking the lead, but we won't be outdone, surely.
Phew, I couldn't eat another bite. Thanks for treating us. It was almost like a taste of home. Tavnazia. Seeing as we have a little extra time to ourselves, care to hear more about Vanadiel?
Of course.
"20 years ago, the land was gripped by a terrible conflict, the Crystal War they called it, and it wasn't long before my home, Tavnazia, was drawn into the struggle. During their assault on the peninsula, the Beastmen launched a weapon so powerful it sundered the land connecting us to the mainland. Those who survived fled to the Tavnazian safehold. It wasn't much, but we were able to piece together a modest living down in those caves. Sorry, I'm spoiling the mood, aren't I? You're an adventurer too, aren't you? Have you any tales of daring you can share with us?
More than you know.
Traveling to other worlds and saving this one from the very embodiment of despair. Wait, really? You're not just an adventurer, you're a goddamn living legend!
A hero and living legend. Sorry for the wait. There was much to apprise the Landsguard of, as you know. That Eorzea was behind the stolen relics, and the sightings of Galul Jaja was understandably difficult for them to hear. And yet there are others enticed by the rumors of a strange portal in the woods. I heard some foolhardy treasure seekers have even gone off looking for it. Jesus Christ. A dangerous thought, knowing Eorzea could show up at any time with more of those echoes. Which is why I'm going back to Juno to make sure our people stay out of there.
If you're going, then so are we. It beats sitting around waiting. God, those tacos were bloody brilliant. Nothing better than good food and good company to pass the time.
Would that we had time to show you more of Tural, but we can't afford to have anyone wandering about in Juno. Then let us make haste to Yaktel. This point might technically be closer, but doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay. 5 or more levels, yeah, I'm not doing the fate is the thing, so that answers that. I can only speak for myself, but the idea of running headlong through a mysterious rift to God's nowhere in search of treasure seems absurd. Tural has no shortage of legends like the City of Gold to inspire would-be treasure seekers. No risk is too great if they believe their dreams can be realized. Efforts better spent on a more honest living, I'd say. Walking the noble path like you, brother. In any case, whatever we find in there, we have to get them out. Quickly. Cool. Okay. Real quick, before I go talk to the Hetzaro Explorer, let me just see here real quick. Are you... No. Sheet music exchange. Hey, I can just get multiple different sheet musics. The battle theme. And the Vanadiel March, for sure. For sure. Without even a remote hesitation or question. I gotta clear out my inventory when I have a chance. Never seen a city like this in Tural before. Dangerous, you say? Perhaps I should hold off on surveying further, then. What a shame. I happened upon a rather curious stone I hoped to take with me, but it was stolen by some Tonawaudan brute. Without knowing the value of that stone, I can't say it's worth giving chase, but he ran off to the south if you mean to go after them. I'll be leaving now. If it's truly as dangerous as you say, I hope you'll be leaving soon as well. Shit booty. I jumped through that rift, I was expecting a dungeon, or maybe a labyrinth. Not whatever all this is. It's dangerous, and I need to leave. Don't make me laugh. Not long ago, I heard someone growling in the streets about some rare stone they found. Something like that could be worth a fortune. I'm not going anywhere if this rich is just lying around for the taking. Alright, sure. I guess you could just die. That's always an option. You came looking for some fancy trinkets too? Well, feast your eyes on this. Yeah, you're gonna have to give that back, bud. Cannot stress enough. We spoke with anyone who would listen, though if you were too stubborn to heed our warnings. A block of raw electro? But how? I take it you're the one that found this. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave with that stone. It's too dangerous.
You expect me to just hand it over? Bah! This isn't Tuliolal. You've no authority here. I found it and I'm keeping it.
This is for your own good. Put the stone down and walk away, or else.
Careful, brother. Lay a hand on him, and the vow of resolve would never let us hear the end of it.
We're already in our debt as it is. Fine! You've come here to make your fortune, yes? Then let me pay you for it.
That would certainly save me the trouble of finding a suitable buyer, but don't expect me to let it go for cheap. We couldn't help but overhear you're selling an artifact found in these ruins. Whatever this gentleman's willing to pay, I assure you I can pay more.
Great, just what we needed. What do you suppose we do now?
Explaining the circumstances surrounding this place would likely take more time than we can afford.
course. Why not hold an auction for the stone?
An auction? That would certainly simplify matters.
It would save you the trouble of bargaining with all interested parties separately and incentivize them to pay you handsomely, lest they be outbid. Fine by me, but I'll only be accepting payment in gil. This money will be taking me overseas where I can finally live the life I've always wanted. Okay. Sure. Duty event. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Yeah, I don't have any pending duty finder registrations, so there you go. If I may have your opening bids. Can you handle the bidding? We don't have much experience with auctions, but we do have coin you can use. Around 1,000,000 gil saved up from our work with the Landsguard. Hopefully that will be enough. Okay. Foreign merchants relieved me of my stock a few months past, and it's a good thing they did. 1,500,000 gil, and I was forced to spend half of it in preparation for this expedition. So you got about 3/4 of a mil.
I've no time for the back and forth of this bargaining nonsense. All I need is one bid to win that stone.
While it's imperative that we recover the Electrope, it wouldn't do to show your hand too early. Better to be conservative with your bids, staying just ahead of the competition.
Damn. I wish I had the money to join in. Seems like fun.
We've 1,000,000 gil all told, but I'm trusting you won't need to spend all of it.
So, what's your offer? Place your bid? Yes. The auction begun. Outbid your competitors for the Electrope while conserving your capital.
Right then, how much will you start with?
100,000 gil. Is that all? Then I'll start with 400,000 gil.
400,000? I was hoping to keep at least half my savings, but if we have to bid more...
500,000 gil. A bold move, but I'm willing to bet that's all you have. 560,000 gil.
Nope. If my savings gone, surely they're close to conceding. Right?
600,000 gil. 600,000? How's anyone meant to compete with that? One out of the running. Good. Then I'll bet 700,000.
Only one left now, but I don't think you'll give up without a fight.
710,000. Shit. Well, I've come too far to back down now. 720,000 gil. Raising their bid by such a narrow margin. Someone's reached their limit. 730,000.
Finally, it's over. You a knack for business dealings, Anoriand. Maybe you were a merchant in another life.
I have played a lot of capitalism games. This looks to be all of it. The stone is yours. Surreal Jaw's gonna come steal that shit. And Bakul Jaw just gave up 3/4 of his life savings.
Well done, friend. Now let's have a look at the Electrope.
God, this presence. It feels familiar.
The Shadow Lord!
There's no mistaking that deep and bitter malice. This stone must have served as the heart of the Shadow Lord's echo. It was a being of pure hatred, responsible for bringing about the Crystal War. I was part of the company that would eventually bring his reign of terror to an end. You helped defeat the Shadow Lord? Meaning Al-Shal must have been there with him, but I don't remember ever hearing about that.
In any case, I will hold on to the Electrope. We should hurry back and speak with the Landsguard. Excuse me, but were you speaking of the Shadow Lord just now? If there's more you wish to know, perhaps I can be of help. I heard a great many tales of the fiend from the bards who frequent the taverns here in Juneau. I've been waiting over yonder near the fountain for my companions to arrive, but you're welcome to speak with me until they do. I'm most welcome of, though there is much to be said for a first-hand encounter with the echo in question.
Perhaps we can revisit these tales another time, after we've made certain no more treasure hunters can readily gain entry.
Let's return to Tural and speak with the Landsguard. Anoriand, come and meet with us at Brightbloom Post.
What's the deal here? Okay, so I literally can just, like, learn about shit from him. Okay. Yes. Almost done.
My greatest indubitantly friend.
Okay. Gideon, I'm almost done.
Are you doing dinner then or no? I just.
Alright. Head over here. I'm guessing this ends because we get a Orchestrion roll from it. This ends this level of the quest chain. Once again, we're left with nothing but time on our hands until Surreal Jaw shows himself. I suppose there's no shortage of work to be done if we ask the Landsguard. You may be better served exploring Tural, familiarizing yourself with the land. It wouldn't do to find yourself lost when you're needed most.
An honest-to-God's adventure! What a great idea! You're coming with me, Aljal, and don't you dare say you're not interested. Any self-respecting adventurer would jump at a chance like this.
I'll not deny the suggestion piques my interest.
We warn you now, though, that the wilds of Tural are rife with danger. It is no place for the unprepared.
I welcome the challenge. I can hardly count the number of times Fanadiel's been visited by some world-ending calamity, but no matter how many dire things may have seemed, we always found a way through. Together. This'll be no different, I'm sure of it. There's nothing we can't do so long as we have each other.
Band of adventurers barely met, united in the face of great peril, just like old times.
Our adventurer is always so sentimental.
Is that so terrible a thing?
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah, here he is. The moment we learn anything about Surreal Jaw's movements, I've asked him to contact you.
It is a good look. All right, complete. And boom. Is that the end of the Juno quest line? I know it's the end of the Juno quest line for now, but I'm saying, did we get access to the second walk yet, or no? Meanwhile, in the Echo of Tulia.
Soon we will slaughter them all. Is that not so, Sir Eorzea? Soon, my dawn servant. Very soon. Then there shall be none to stop you from taking your rightful place on the throne. How fortunate for me he lacks the wisdom of a true dawn servant. But if he will be made fit to rule, I must choose from the echoes carefully. The Shadow Lord showed promise, but Vanadiel is a land of rich history. I needn't settle for those who are but a blink of an eye in the annals of history.
So who are you gonna go with? Motherfucker's gonna make us fight absolute virtue.
With the strength of the ancients, I will bring Tural. No, the whole world to its knees.
Get ready for an 11-hour raid, kids! Okay, so I can't... Yeah. So I literally couldn't go on if I wanted to. Like, that is what is available now. So at 7.3, I'm assuming is when the next one drops. So, with that, I'm going to cut off here. This way, when we come back next time, I will hop into continuing the MSQ. Because I've basically done everything else available now, other than... Like, I could technically do the cruiserweight stuff if I got my gear level up high enough. So if I can get my gear level up high enough, sure, I'll do that. But otherwise, we'll just continue along with the MSQ and do our thing. Thank you all so much. And then, remember, this Friday, April 25th, my 6-year streamerversary. It's going to be a dono-thon. It starts at 11 a.m. Eastern. The preset time is for 3 hours. But you'll be able to give to me through any form of giving whatsoever. Every dollar that's given in any given form translates to 1 extra minute on the clock. Every sub is 2 minutes. Every 2 subs is 5 minutes because they're $2.50 each. 100 bits is a minute. Dollar through PayPal or Ko-fi or, you know, Cash App, Venmo, whatever, is a minute. And it adds all up. In addition to previous stuff I've done, at the end of the night, for every dollar given, I'm doing a jumping jack. Y'all have had me on here for like 11 hours in past years, so it might be a time. So, yeah, this is going to be this Friday, April 25th. Thank you all so very much for hanging out with me. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all. Till next time. I'll catch you later, fam.